everybody, I am Blind Ryan, and this is, quote-unquote, day 2 of Disco Elysium. I needed my breakfast, which apparently was eggs. And then after my breakfast, I did my push-ups, so I'm a little out of breath. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get back to it. Alright. We gotta go talk to Garte about the stuff. What is this? Okay. Whew. All right. Oh, duh, I need to be reading this shit. Alright. The man puts his cap down and replies something. His left hand liquid. Fuck, where the hell did that come from? Drawing arcs in the air. You got some impressive pots there. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. Touch the door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel is door flush. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge. I wonder where this door leads. You do? The lieutenant regards you with patient skepticism. It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It's part of the whirling in the rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. After out of duty, we found something pertinent to the investigation. Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in, just to be thorough. As a side investigation. Yes, a mini-side investigation. He looks at you out of the door. Garte is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager. Alright.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours? Mine? No, it belongs to Whirling in Rags. Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep it locked? Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why, and the neighbors too. They put their trash in there, they don't pay for the garbage company. I thought as much, and are you the only party with access to the trash container? Well, yes, us and the garbage disposal company. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it's not callous, it's common sense. Okay, then maybe you're callous itself. What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through the trash? Will you keep me out too? Yes. But I need those leftovers to survive. Sir, I'm sorry, the RCM is having a financial problem, but it's not this establishment's problem. Good call, so would I. Teach a man to fish. I'm not a fishing teacher, he spreads his hands. It's not why we keep our trash locked. Any place with a kitchen does it. It's not political, I assure you. Everything is political. We need those keys. What do you need them for? It concerns the case. Please cooperate. Let's see. Bring him back once you're done, please. Another thing, great. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have... No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there, and I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. Just a freight warehouse, probably, or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk. And dust. Junk and dust. He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's obviously not convincing. I think you'd like to know what's back there. Fine, okay, a little, but my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about our locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals, and I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Ah, fuck. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Ugh. Figures it fucking runs out right away. Such is the problems of shitty lungs. Constantly having crap stuck in them. Very annoying. Ugh, anyway. Hey, it stopped snowing. Groovy. With a well crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine. Hobocop, dive into that dumpster for extra content. Wait, did I get Hobocop? No, but I'm getting there. What's this? Just a feeling? A warning from some part of you. Open the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week. Dig in Hobocop style for extra content. Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in a paper tissue. So shiny. What's a knock cannon? It's a giant rifle and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking along the rotten banana peels, however. And is that a Cordon electric preamp with Electra F2 turbo? It is. That catches quite a price. We're rocking 12,000 easy unless you're into hi-fi yourself. I'm into hi-fi. That's too bad because none of these things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings. A cruel jest. There must be something. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. An antique? Only in his social sensibilities. Take the mug. Look under the box of cartons. Milk. An egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy package somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Solier cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Pick up the rags. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. The victim's clothes. Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Kim quickly searches the jeans. Guitar-marked blue jeans, pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a wide belt. The loops appear stretched, but he looks into the container. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in here? I have another bag in here. Something slimy catches your eye. Reach for it. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus. This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything else? Anything more? The rest of the rags are just garden variety waste. Alright, we should get to Garte again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard, or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. You think someone in the whirling might have been involved, maybe? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked in this establishment and had the key. It's just a small loose thread. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. The fuck's he on about kids? The one behind the fence yells, "You heard that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something." See? Alright. Search the food waste. It's organic waste, cold and slimy. Apple and potato peels, unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out of the apple peels. It's shiny. It looks like it's the corner of something. Pick it out. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes written in a man's handwriting. Officer, is that your paperwork? I don't know what this is. It is. Look. It has the RCM street grid on it. You even got an autopsy form in there. A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Well, he doesn't know what to say. Lucky you found it. We should take stock of what remains just to be sure some has not made it in the hands of the RCM's adversaries, organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your note. Okay, I'll do that. Read your ledger. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now tell me what your eagle eyes see, or are we finished? That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all. Them tattoos. What's the meaning of this tattoo? Someone who knows about history could tell you. The stupid mug. The broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling and rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron. Buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. There's quite a lot to read here. Look at that content. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken tossed-away mug that you dug out of the trash? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it, or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective. Okay, it's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from a plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper. Is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. No, it's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Yay! I gained a level from taking off tissue. That's pretty funny. Okay, that one's done. That one's also done. Okay. So now we can finally put some points into something. Alright, smell the ledger. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose and now forms the base of the experience. The base is surrounded by the faint herbs of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and they sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi, Discreet, or Axle or something. At some point, its journey has seen the inside of a public toilet. Which toilet would that be? Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it? It is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of a toilet cleaner, a line this poet might have used. Well, yes, it is, among many other things. This cleaning tablet was used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you. Look at the clipboard. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4-sized board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM. Shake the ledger. Something rattles inside ever so slightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard or dried flowers, perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. Speak inside. How would I open it? With your hands! Yay! Slide the door open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels are open. What's inside? 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Let's see. Pick up the ticket stubs. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in a colored pencil drawing. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Ravishell East. The aquarium costs extra. Those let you go there, too. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. The words just crossed your mind somehow. Who are they for? Who do you think? Pick up the card. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Smell it first. It smells of chewing gum! Apricot flavored! A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti. Open it. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There's care, effort, and a smile, you think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe this will make you happy. Throw it away, please. But it'll make me happy! A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Ravishell, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. What was that? Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill. Hold on to it. Read the card. Your hands shake holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says I feel a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the final station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon when I get off at 49 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul. I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing. Detective, is everything alright? Fall sideways. I died! Oh no!
There is nothing. Again. Nothing, sad brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who is what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness he's grasping for it, still trying to hold on to the great sorrow slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex we call it the shadow, because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes, and in the olfactory system they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so, but as they say, what do you do? It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager road. There are no roads, no houses, no You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you, something in you, and
It's delicious. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin. Drink water. Drink. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes, the darkness parts. Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration. With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills in the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it. What happened? I should ask you the same. You were reading your paperwork, then you passed out. I carried you to my Kanema to take you to a hospital when you came to. How long was I out? 10 minutes, maybe? I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. That does sometimes happen. He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athletes fit for cops. You dropped this. Are you okay? Yes, let's solve this case. Good. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used as both an interactable and a tool. Nice. You know what we need? We need more of this shit. Boom. We need to be perceptive as hell. Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventure, but who knows where the hobo part takes you. To the bar, to the old pan... that thing, to the pier, to the sewers, to that thing, or 300... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Reveals extra special collector's edition Tare bottles on the map. More money from selling Tare. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Don't they have aces low? Yeah. What the fuck is that? That's for a Google. Shit. Wait, what did that one do? What the fuck is zoom out distance? All Mott learning caps raised by 1. Let's see, we're on a serial number. What's the number? That's the number. Hey, hey Sue, how's it going? Or Sun Tzu, fuck me. Sun Tzu's Art of War. Lol. Got it. I'll connect the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug something up by then. The ICP is the Insane Clown Posse. The crown jewel of the moral diet alongside Epicene. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we got more shit to do. Inspect the clip. An aluminum block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. The crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. Run your fingers across the aluminum. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances. Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Huh? This thing, it's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. So 5 dead has increased to 8. Oh, the Kobe Bryant thing? Damn. Smell your ledger. Check jeans for the chewing gum. Convince at least PF from the skulls to give you his jacket. Check the jacket pocket, like Kim's car, day 3. Interfacing check required for the ledger. Suggestion required for the jacket. Did I close that? Okay, good, I didn't. Let's see, it depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue. Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years it's been on the force. He's thinking it'll have that. How can I read it? Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. Like, for example, all RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too. This means you can read the watermarks if you turn the lights on. I already read this. We'll look at that stuff later. Huh. It's later enough. You see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all converted in boxes like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out according to type of form. What type of forms are there? There. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsies. Each are easy to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. Monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases will allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in print so small it could be considered downright cute. You see the parameters of decent, deceased human form, blah 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 blah. Are to fill these forms and hand these things. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. Let's see. The white papers. This will take a while. They're not they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that explains case files commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What's in there? What are they about? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51 this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention, but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot. Yes, you really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it unless you start making mistakes. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you're making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. That's okay. We all make mistakes. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense and most illegible. Let's see. There was mention of a naming convention. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might even say. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too. Yes, in all caps. One is called The Next World Mural, another The Square Bullet Hole Murder, another yet The Unsolvable Case. More? Others appear more lighthearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, The Murder of the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article Free Collapsing Tenement, murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done later, once you're done inspecting them up close. Kim, my cases appear to employ some sort of naming convention. You mean the alphanumeric officer precinct time of arrival? No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles. Oh, you mean the titular. Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone does. Why is that? It's a holdover from the early days, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea of how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. What happened to him? Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident. I have to open an official case. Is there room? There is. There's precisely one more. 15 pages near the end. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you. The test you've completed flow out of the kind green 8 pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. The language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. Cross out the ones you've already finished. A satisfying slash comes across the paper. You're done, it seems to say, and you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case. Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case? No, actually. Any ideas? The Hanged Man. Great, that's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. Yay! Let me see here. Can I read these? No, I cannot.
Yes?
Fuck, that's weird. Anyway. Alright, how do I turn on the headlights? The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. This is all obvious shit. As you hold on to the ledger's clip under the headlight, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and veins of a great river. The familiar sensation washes over you. There she is, Ravishell West. Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no hundreds of micro-perforations. Look at the shimmering street grid. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of RCM, and yet the major arteries of the Ravishell are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canemus Highway. Wait, look around you. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. Ah, Martinet. Where are we? Let me see. Right here. I'm sure I've seen worse. Oh yes, Coal City, Le Royaume, the burnt-out quarter. There are many of them, and they're divided into 3 separate rows. Tally up the different rows. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet. What about the next one? The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. Count them individually. There are so many it's hard to count. More than 150 at least, maybe even on 200. What about the last one? The last row has 3 perforations. Man, that car sounded like a rocket ship, yeah? Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Those are perforations that represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They're your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you keep a record. Officers often do. Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do, it's meant. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Wait, 18 years? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do with all those blissful years of your youth? I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Maybe you were a diplomat or in PR. It doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? The next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is the number of cases closed. Closed is good. It means finished. So you got, let's see, wow, more than 200. Is that a lot? That's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Right, those are your confirmed kills. You have precisely 3 perforations there. So I'm a killer. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. But it seems as though you are, at least were, one of the good ones, so we have that to be thankful for. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Yes. Let's see, how do you handle the strain? Everyone has their own method of coping, some more effective or self-destructive than others. He gives you a meaningful look. Personally, I find it helps to keep a few hobbies. Like what? Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Maybe I should find a hobby. Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol. It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen. The lieutenant sighs. If you were to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you. Pour one out on the ground ceremonially. A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the light for the clean. The gloaming comes for all, but it came for you first. I'm sorry for killing you. Very noble of you. Are we done here? Thanks for this. You can now see your statistics. Hooray! Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and we now know your cop type. Wait, there are cop types? Yes, guess what's yours? Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Yes! Sorry, cop! This cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. Won't the other cops be jealous? What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine, don't worry. They're super fine. It's totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything. I'm sorry. Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info, or maybe every time you say sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen. Sorry. It's a South Park reference. We both have gotten a lot done and not gotten a goddamn thing done.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. The body, what do you know about it? Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. That's a lot of positive for -1 authority. Yay! Oh, did you look it up? Where is it? Yeah, int and psi check failures heal morale. Fizz and mot failures heal health. Learning cap for pain threshold increased to +6. I really don't have very much authority, to tell you the truth. Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking. Kim, help me out here. If I were to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, the usual. The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary, or have you seen anything suspicious? Where's the rest of his armor? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. How come? Kuno's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. A mutant. Look at him. He points to the body. Growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. He drills his temples with his finger in some strange aggressive gesture. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. What do you mean he threw it away? Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. You threw it in the sea? Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached Union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. What do you mean troubadour? Yeah, cock and boots. You know that jolly Union cow fucker came around talking about cows or some shit. Came on pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows, trying to catch a perp at Kuno's armor. Go to the gates, ask him yourself. Curious, my liege, why did Kuno feed you this information? And you're not just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart. Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now. Still seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy, or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire. Do you know who he was? Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. I mean who he was before he died. Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing to the Pope-a-phone. Do you know how he got up there? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road with that shit and went down. So you didn't see it happening? You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinet. Kuno wasn't in Ravishal. Kuno wasn't regional. Okay, where'd you go then? I don't know, some fucking, Mask, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in Night fucking City. There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like a name in a city of some pulp science fiction novel. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You ain't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to? Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame. It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame. Lame. That's the name of Kuno's city. Bitch, get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case. Reading Kuno's shit is hilarious. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Just a couple pigs sniffing around the dirt? That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. Yeah, you tell the Fagari, Kuno. Looks like you're a Fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that? Fuck you talking about? What is this contusion shit? He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting. He says you're stupid, Kuno. He wants to make you stupid again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. A bruise. The marks your stones left on the coat. Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here. You hear the lieutenant hum. More on this later. Let's talk about something else. You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost, faggot. Get off and play in the yard. Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck you want with it. The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. That's a noise. I need to know. It could be a lead to the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rag. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size. Good price. 500 real. You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white fawn running down his trousers leg. Wait, I asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Okay, let's see. Alright, entertainment. What's so great about these pants? Pig, these are fallen modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit, made in Morova by scientists, pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit. These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They'll also make you into an idiot. No, wait. I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around except for that faggot there. Now, you want a performance gear or not, Grandpa? I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling. Don't do business with a pig. He's gonna steal all your money. As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust. There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in here. What is that? Whatever that is a punishment, or is a puzzle for now. There was also a mug in this trash. The fuck a mug in the trash? Is it about the fucking clothes again? Yes, does this better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker because he's the clothes fucker? Can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno. That's right, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up. Shit, that's tense. Someone's gonna be down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there, and if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can tell Kuno who it was. Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno, faggots. Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with a popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. The ladder, ever climb it? Look at that fucking shit. You trying to get Kuno killed, so you're saying the ladder is unclimbable? I love that they censor the word faggot. Come on. What kind of lame shit is that? But they don't censor Fagari, which is faggot and I believe Italian. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook. It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno. What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno. Kipped-ass gardener used to work there. Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people of the South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Lil Mara. Fucking with these damn names! Hold on, the gardener use. Oh, you mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? I should ask her about that. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious? Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. That's just some shit roofing Gimp's left behind. Lazy dinks. He's hiding something. Are you hiding something? Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden. But it's not hidden. You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing materials again. I might have questions later. Let's talk about something else. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno is Kuno, Pig. He always says Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third person perspective as a shield. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book. The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age. Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's going to hit his hands on you. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard. Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape! Help! The boy joins in. He's got the Kuno! Help! I'm not doing anything, see? Everybody please, he's digging his dick out! Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs are hurting Kuno! Somebody please! How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to reason. Encouraged by drama. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. Fucking logical. Help. The logical pig is fiddling Kuno. What is this sick charade? No! Get off, Kuno, you sick fat fuck. The nearly psychopathic way they can slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim. Who put you up to this? No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig. Alright. Someone put you up to this. You put him up to this yourself and you decided to talk to him in the first place. Listen to your faggot friend. Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Aha! It was the harbor, wasn't it? They're trying to compromise me. I can hear them laughing now. You're fucking losing it, you fat fuck. Let's see, someone put you up to this. Did Garte put you up to this? Kuno owns the fat ass. Let's see here. Let's punch him. Suck a punch! Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno? Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together. For heaven's sake, he thinks this has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid. Okay, pig. He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer. Kuno knows to respect the violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything, he declares with pride. The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor. Let's see. Okay, pig, talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want? Yes! It's not Kuno, it's Kunes. Kuno S. Interesting. How? Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other kid behind the fence afraid for her life like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scream of screaming for help before Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. What you whispering about? He's whispering too. He's going with it, but watch what happens. Fuck you, faggots whispering about. She puts extra stress on that one word. Expecting it will make you uncomfortable. If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig. This is it! You've got him! But be careful, you can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that. That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way. Tried to fuck my Kuno. Tried to fuck my Kuno away. Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life. It's not gonna work. Holy shit, it worked! You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond between Kuno and Kuno-eso. What's the deal with Kuno-eso? Just look. Well, Kuno has no problem being near you. She always hides behind the fence. Yeah. Fuck! Which one do I take? Ugh. That's what I was thinking. Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She smoked a man. She done people in, probably even pigs. Stop talking to him. I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit. She understands what you're trying to do. Yo, see? What did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control. You did it! They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't leave his lips. What do you mean she smoked someone? Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. He's a killer. Like, actually a killer. His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before, but right now he not only means it, he is sincere. You serious about this killing business? Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. 488, the criminal code doesn't go higher than 190. She probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. How many cops has she killed then? Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shit and Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. Let's see. Do you think it's possible she killed other children? Kuno, that's what Kuno's starting to think, yeah. Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man? Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up. But she didn't. Kuno wasn't around and she was with Kuno. Where were you? Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it. He speaketh the truth, my liege. What the fuck did we get? Oh! We got done with Aces High. Nice! Let's see, you say she's insane? Yeah, she's psycho. None of the kitty psycho cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Whoa. Yeah, what's the real deal? Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. And he doesn't want to even think about it. This isn't just another boast. What's the language she uses? Fuck no, she says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people, the fucking Nakis, I don't know. Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and taiga-covered Kaila Isola. Far, far away from here, as far as possible, really. Do they have red-haired people there? You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruis have that ginger gene. Kuno, could she be from Suruis? Suruis like that man from Hjeldmal shit? She could be. She could be that Hjeldmal shit. Ravishal does have a small Suruis community, or she climbed in a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally. Is she your sister? Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Stray? Yeah, she was just there. Was that Kuno? Kuno flinches, then lowers his voices even more. She was in the hallway, dripping wet by the fucking shoe rack in the dark. Why was she dripping wet? Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor, too. She was there for 3 days in the corner, every time Kuno went out. You say she got in. How? I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk under a pile of clothes like a dog. What about your parents? Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Thinks she's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno. How are you dealing with all this? How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control. He spits through the gap in his front teeth. You need backup. I'm here for you. Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away. This is what it comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now. The boy looks you in the eye. Black people's trying to focus. I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand? I can respect that. Alright, now we can do business. Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with. Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno. Let's see. You respect the Kuno, you got all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal or narcotics if you run a little errand for Kuno, get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you, then Kuno's gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style, pig hooker. See his tension and release with Kuno. Now we release. The pant buying shit, that's on now, too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back to Kuno's kingdom. Kuno's sniffing around that fucking pile of edronite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there. So you respect me now? You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this works. A little, but don't expect anything to change. Damn! Those are some really good pants! Let's see. And I'm off! Boola boola! For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Ravishal thing, politically neutral. In Ravishal, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, if you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes, he wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by the aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants would store tools for hot-fixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this. It's like, damn! No, remember we dug through the trash and got the pants out of the dead man. These are ones he's stolen. What in the hell?
Yes?
You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you? What, this? It's just seasonal clothing, and those look like airman pants, good for storing tools in. Where is this going? You see, Kim, I have this place in my head, point to your head, where I develop new ideas and connections. Interesting, I think it's called a brain. It's no mere brain! That's a way to put it. No, normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts. Okay, art cop. Okay, indeed. And in this atelier, I've realized that you harbor some kind of sentiment towards the Revolutionary Air Brigade. I do not harbor a sentiment for Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular. Just air brigades? Okay, I wanted to be an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force. Thank you, my mind is satisfied. Good. That's all for now. Yeah, I leveled up. Yay! We need more of these. Alright. We should probably do that one, but... For now, we will go over here to Dickhead's dickheadery and... Duh. If he would have failed... There it is, a shabby little door. Filled with shabby little people. Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock. That's time to check Steam for deals. Wow, these are all shit. Are any of my games on sale? No, they're not. Be still, my beating heart, it's amphetamine, sweet amphetamine. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade. However, see that ladder? It's probably another way into the harbor, a secret path that local kids use. Dosh! Aw, my suggestion is shit. And my authority is -1. That makes me sad. A postcard. Yay, I got healings. Let's see. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing there. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on the back. You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak. Yes, it is. It's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. Look around. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. Motherfucker, now that's a huge crane. Yes, that's one way of putting it. He turns to you with a faint smile, then looks back at the crane. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering, but I digress. We're focusing on your cloak here. What exactly are we doing up here? I was under the impression we're on our way to meet the king of this castle under siege, Everard. One of the people we're interviewing this way may be able to get around his henchmen. Or it could be just that we're exploring. You see, thinks you're forgetting where you are again. You really think the cloak is mine? Should I go for it, Jump? The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. It's whether you should go for it. Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters tops. Whenever you're ready to go, I'll be right behind you. Yeah, not right now. Bye, pants. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That I take off my fucking pants to make it better. Come on, baby! Yes! Woo! Now, let's see. Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be that adrenaline. Well, hell yeah! My climbing may not have been as disco as your jump, but we can still get an aces high. With your feet planted firmly, the noise of the harbor rushes in. Esprit de corps and shivers. Yeah, I'm Bala. Look at our Bala boy. Now to go exploring. How is it on the hardest fucking... How is it on the hardest fucking difficulty I do better? Let's see. Someone party really hard here. Wait, how hard? Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner and 3 bottles of Commodore Red and almost 4 packs of cigarette. It must have been pretty hard. Did I do this? Well, the lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Yes, I think we could say with relative confidence that this was you. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Yes, the lieutenant agrees. The scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's move on. There's one, and 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 there's one. Ooh, and there's one. Because this game merely adopted hard mode, you were born into it, molded by it. I still haven't seen those movies. It's a nice Watchman booth. The name on the door reads Rene Armeau. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. Kim, I'm going to take a quick look inside, if you must. But please hurry. We're pretty easy to spot here. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Take the picture. It's a black and white photo of a young couple over the street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carbineer uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera. Why did you take that? Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping here. Have a seat. Rest. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin gray pillow is attached to the seat, secured by black ribbons. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. Get up. Wait. A giant ass print. Someone has forgotten to close one of the drawers. It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this. Let's see what's in it, he thinks. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folder. Browse through the folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming from into Ravishall from the outside world. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Ravishall. Anything interesting? Maybe. I didn't think so. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. Could I actually focus through not focusing? You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus in the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. Is that what you're doing with these folders over there? Yes. Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. We're not investigating an accounting mystery. God damn it! You're trying hard, but the data is unbelievably dry. Something about containers. Shit. Ooh, a postcard. Ooh. Neat office shades. Damn! I'm dapper! Door is locked. Oh, son of a bitch. That means I have to talk to Everard. I don't want to talk to Everard. I hate that fucker. A control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Allumer and Attendre are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to a hook back. On. With a grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as their strike rages in this distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Its purpose? What do you mean? Moving this container, of course, for the purpose it was built, and this purpose has acted, and now it will rest. I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying. I think there's something in this container. You do? Because I don't. Why not? There are millions of containers. What are you fixating on this one? It was hanging from the crane. You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with the cargo container. We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to interview the union boss. Open the door. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. This door seems to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. Nothing we can do here. What is that? Ooh! We got bitchin' gloves. Look at them bitchin' gloves. As soon as we get out of here, I gotta sell all my stuff so that I can buy those fallen pants.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Walpines. Container, container, now belongs to Everett. Everett, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right? Oh yes, born and raised in Irish. Mom had to leave me dad after he got a bit violent, took us here in a new world. I was about 10 then, not too old to lose me accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, those are just nasty rumors. What are you doing in the container? Well, I'm just making some covers for them containers so it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. The containers are green. The mountain Leo is all red and blue. It's like some red infection was spreading outward on the container yard's core. There appears to be cisterns underneath the union container covers. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Yes, they're hiding it all from the inside. All the red containers have the errs union logo on them. Has anyone told you why you need to change the colors? Not really, no. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. What's underneath those red covers? Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Where's everyone? The harbor's empty. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha, we haven't worked for 2 months now, so no one is working? Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everett is in his office where he always is, and John Luke is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble, and Everett sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into? Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about it. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred something up in town. Probably drank too much and got in a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off. Really? Did they kill someone? No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking. He probably didn't know anything. Who in the right mind would tell him? You work here? Yes, everyone needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick, but everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady. Who is Miss Beaufort? A real pretty lady with skin like those dew and sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner's done. I mean, the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? Oh, Lizzie. She's a real sharp tool. Put her through some fancy school and everything east of the river. 4 years she was gone. When she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. He respects the word. That's obvious. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everyone and gets along with everyone. And a real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me were to have a child, I'd be real happy she turned out like her, but she can't have kids. Dr. Lemontree said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has. So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting. I think you're doing a good job around here, Leo. Yeah, the place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo. Thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. You didn't think it was possible. The smile becomes even wider. Somehow I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here, but you guys are alright. What's in the container over there? Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. A lot of containers have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Told you. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awful nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinet what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Let's see. He's in his office. I'm off. Oh, this will be interesting. That fucker is very Fallout 1-y. A walrus of a man. Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debardiers Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Detective.
What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions, one of which is that I will not engage any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no titan of volition, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men Reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarges Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Garte. Some people have no manners. Pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wait, you know Garte?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin that points to the check again. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it. Keep it, I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape the gravitational pull. Lost and gun. I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you alright, Harry? You say you've got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be alright. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be alright.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry. You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it. No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this Mr. Dubois he's repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to calm the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
God damn it. Keep sliding that chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hand somehow in a kind of throwing motion like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... Huh? You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time, and I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, there's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police questions! I think his fucking right-hand man is the lawyer, or is the black chick. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia, a man at your age. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Yes, sir, you're obviously in peak physical condition. I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, very, very impressive. Anyway, I assure you I'm a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even have the chance to request it. What's in that container that's outside your office? My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalson crane. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you. Smooth sailing? Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should try it. You should at least try convincing it. I want to talk about the hanging. Oh, of course, that's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinet. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. It's been weighing on me so heavy, I understand. You need to interview me. I sense there's a but. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow the whole thing wide open. Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers. I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen. Come now, I just need you to open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing, absolutely nothing shady about it. Why don't you open it yourself? Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have the extraordinary physique you do. You look like you run around all day. You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you. I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man. Therefore, I must occasionally enlist outside help. Whose door is it? Oh, no one's. Just a weasel. A weasel is there. Nothing for you to worry about. What do you mean by a weasel? A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's such a burden. I can't wait. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Harry, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinet. I can't accept this thing. Of course, I understand, but if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Ever worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this is just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later. I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry. Ew, that makes me feel yucky. Mon Dieu. We got a lot done today. Fucking hell. You still haven't gone exploring or nothing. I ain't doing work for that motherfucker. Erratic, yet thorough. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric? Because getting physical wasn't an option. Because what wasn't an option? Using my body over my wits? Now is not the time to get philosophical. You can do that after hours. At least now I can go back and forth. I already equipped the pry bar. See? Pry bar, equipped. Volition. Honestly, I should probably put a point in endurance. Excuse me.
scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics. Maybe it's something to do with the flask he keeps reaching for. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gate. Kuno said you knew about the armor. Ha, the little boy did good on his promise. His promise? To get me into trouble, to sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words, not mine. What happened? I was asked to look into the armor situation. Official Union probe, tracked me down, so you took it. Did you? At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces could feed the strike, buy us a few more days under the sun, So I went to the boy. He says he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped the probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? Oh, the probe into the armor. What did you learn? I learned that the people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor. What else? Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. So Kuno's used us to what? Scare you? He's a minor nuisance. It's all good. What sort of technical stuff? I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off. How does it come off? God, I hope not. In parts, 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid said he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots are still on the guy. Last I saw, too hard to remove. So as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. That's where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Hold up, 4 pieces. What about the leggings? Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces. All of it? There are junior officers out there eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay, let's find all of it. It's implied he finds it unlikely you will succeed in this. A Mesquise epic, then, all across Martinet. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. No problem. He finally takes a swig from the flask. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way. I'm a little short on money. Can you spare some of it? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out. Hand-eye coordination. Catch it! Coin narrowly slips by her outstretched fingers and falls to the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. He rubs the back of his head. It was not meant as provocation or ridicule. Appreciated. Alright, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I, humans. I mean, not saluting scabs. Any idea who killed the hanged man? The mercenary, aye? Who would have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? The merc was hanged with a very specific kind of cargo belt, one used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors. What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing unless they were pushed, of course? Pushed how? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. Hold up, what does that mean? He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. Did you kill him? I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men with all sorts of skills. Understood, this has been of limited use. Still, thank you. No problem. I wish the best for you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. Oh, mañana. What will we do with you? Alright, I'm going to be right back. I need to go use the restroom real quick. Alright. I am back.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Am Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and I have police business with you.
That is precise the negligence that has led you to succumb to unruly. You reek of it. An invisible sword of unruly emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
I am the police and I need you to comply now.
Joking motion. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
The situation is serious. Your people probably killed a
Enough
man.
with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality called art and your microcephalic colors.
You should internalize his race theory. It can enrich you rhetorically. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself? Well, yes. Why? Don't you want to be a Seminese supremacist? So what if you're not Seminese? You can be anything. Isn't Everard the Union boss white? Know anything about this mug? Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. Isn't Everard white? Don't be vulgar. White or not has little to do with this. This race enigma runs much deeper than that. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, something your race naivetistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Individualism is my jam. Individualism. You have gotten those ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs. I got it from disco, actually. Offshoot of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine is a shame upon our race, but what is done is done. I'm not surprised you enjoy so much. This has happened many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race. Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry. Kim, what do you think about all this? I don't think anything about this. We're wasting our time having this conversation. Jesus. What are those tattoos that you're supposed to mean? Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. Welcome to Ravishal, you hear him yell. He must think redheads are immigrants. I'm not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudoscientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks to the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. Wow. What a dumb shit. Oh shit. I missed one. I probably missed a lot. Actually, what I should do is I should scour this area so that I can buy them pants with their stats. Three T's, how idiomatic!
Yes?
Damn it, Kim, get the fuck out of my way. This small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on a radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there's a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, is golden as her smile. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions. Nothing to do here. An old monument stands in the middle of a traffic island, pointing towards the sea. Let's see, this is a bunch of history shit that I don't care about. Wow, you work hard. I do? Oh, yeah, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there. You gotta keep it real and provide. What hard work do I do exactly? Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That's the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it this way and you won't let it break you. You ride. Fucking ride till I die, bitch. That's just what it's like. Life and death, but you got gills on your side, baby. You got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Gennaros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too. You didn't log that in as a donation, either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. I guess I made some gills, sure. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy if you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth, but you still hustle 24/7, ride or die? Now ask yourself, are you rich? Yes, quite. Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? I don't know. Why am I so poor? Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, or so much sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Ravishal? I thought there were no taxes. You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. The tax doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money. No fucking way! Guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That's pretty... It seems like a pretty big number. What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? Opt in! We are the hustler! Look at us, being all big and badass and shit.
Hello again, officer.
Can I borrow your gloves? I'm doing an autopsy. The body is down. Down? You mean the body is finally gone? Absolutely gone. It's gone from the tree? Oh, right. But not from the yard, I understand. Can you tell me when you've taken him away? Because I'm sort of waiting for that. What exactly have you been doing in the greenhouse in March? Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me. What nutrients? Nitrogen and sulfur. Oh, please don't fuck this up. Stop looking at her! Look around! What do you see? Fuck. The traffic jam? That's right, and the canal, and the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us? No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat. Can't say a sentence without faggot or kift. He's always giving me trouble. I was talking to him, yes. Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help, and he certainly won't help you. You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you? Yes, I'm tired. I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us. That's okay, miss. You do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go. Thank God! I was so afraid he was going to say, "He's black!" Oh, God. How am I succeeding so much in this game? That makes no sense. I'm on a hard. I should be succeeding less.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it. I know! It's so, like, I'm such a logical person, right? You know that about me. I like, I'm not quite as sensate as Derek, but I like to have a rational explanation for things. But all of this weird, irrational shit happens. There is no connection between the hardness of this game and the hardness of my life, except my life is very difficult, and I play games on difficult. There should be no corollary, but corollaries keep popping up. Yes, exactly.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels near forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Let's see. Know anything about the dead body? He ain't one of the drivers, all accounted for. I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time here, keeping busy. Busy with what? Analyzing the fundamental structure of psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. And your conclusion? A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Tell me about this strike. It's like whatever's going on at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands no way in or out. What's the union demanding? Some pretty wild stuff, I hear, like a giant new power crane in half the company. I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too, like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up, precise demands and whatnot. Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure. Do you know what do you think this company wants? They want to keep the money flowing in, my man. He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side, that's for sure. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my expertise. I do my job and get paid. I got things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers, cannoneers, a few will hang around waiting for the mess stand. Some scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not you? Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag. These days I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, and observing. He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eye. Let's see. What are you hauling anyway? High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Okay, what are you actually hauling? Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. Had another haul of fallen cargo, mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, that kind of thing. Occasionally gets shipped to Grad in the Occident, although we've been making headway in the Lemarian market lately. Could I get one of those tracksuits you're hauling? We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Is that your machine? This rockin' beauty? Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? A motor lorry, also called a canyon, in Callao and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of fallen rust bucket, maybe the A6. That's a fallen A6 you got there. Good eye, my man. Yep, she's an old one, but reliable. I ain't got any money. They don't pay for unfinished work. They who? The bosses, man. So you're broke, got it. What else did I have to ask here? Don't know what you need. Yeah, this won't work. Oh, so close. Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter. Hey, man, you look sad. What's going on with you? I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretching on the frames, the dull engines off. Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong. Don't be a stranger. We must find more cans.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
So a bunch of needs prove to Bethesda that they could make a modern Morrowind and make it work. But Bethesda ain't gonna listen. In other news, the sky is blue. Abort, these are hideous. They don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow. You're right, I'm too sensible for these. Rummage through the box. Ugh. Ah.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Let's see. Ugh, no.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers? Can they just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers? No way, officers, this isn't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Nah, but I need some speakers. Well, if you want them... But see, they're the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave a premium lifestyle good on the ground. Only? That's madness. Damn, those are some good fucking sneakers.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions.
You're
for
right,
you.
officer. 100%. No playing around, then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Okay. Alright, no more bullshit. I'm just gonna look for stuff. Fucking dogs. The hell? Oh! White morning, yay. Yay! Wait. Holy Lord, they really let you zoom out now. Whoa.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error, she's not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
Are you sleeping right now? Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing a look at the neighboring windows.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Well, it looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging? I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet standards. What were you doing last Sunday? Oh, you already asked me that, didn't you? Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching? Did I? No, not you. Some more muscular type. When did you speak to this more muscular gentleman? Last week? I don't know. Look. You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday? I had a friend over. What kind of friend? It was my Sunday friend. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something? Can you tell me your name? My name is Martin Martinet. That is definitely not his name. No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? Alright, we'll talk later. No, we won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his feet like a very dog. Trash. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation. Well, we cocked that up. We should run after him, see where he went. No point in running tenements like this often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk, he won't talk. So we just give up? He could be a witness, him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we find him, we can ask around for his apartment. Yay! Nope. That one's better. Rhetoric, drama, visual games, I hate that the damn savoir-faire is so low. We need that higher. Oh, excuse me.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth? Blood type? The last time I was tested for Hep C?
Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present. The woman does not notice her staring. That Ozone whore. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. Ozone is an archipelago 2 days travel away from Ravachol. It's moneyed residents used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques who rarely have reason to visit Martinet. Who's she? Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she'll be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet. Good idea. Piggies, run along now. Fuck her shit up. Good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozone. What are you doing to the wall? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an arrow graffito visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. So you don't know what to write? Have you ever tried to write your hand in graffito when it's faced with a blank wall? Most people write unimaginative stuff like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs around here though, just Union Cads, and my name's not Mono, so I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? Yeah? I don't have an opinion. I lied. I love doing public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. Do you know anything about the recent murders? I ain't no snitch pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner. We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. But so you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murdered victim's missing armor. What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Isn't armor an art for the body? Alright, Piggy, I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with a military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time. No, that's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for the day. Actually, I don't know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. The animal thing again. Damn it. Thank you either way. Catch you later, Cindy. Watch your back, ungulate. You got eyes on you. I know. It's a bitch. That damn trick shoulder. I feel so much better after I pop it, though. Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. Form a guess about what happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a straight shot into Ravishal. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. Take in the ocean. The waves of the Martinet Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Occidental with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Ravishal. The artillery was so powerful the ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored to the ocean floor as well. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city? The Coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here. Getting that expertise. Holy shit, I can buy those pants from Kuno. I better get on that shit.
Ooh, the piggies have learnt how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
Is that heavy fuel oil? He studies the contents of Cindy's bucket. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise. What'd you think I was using? Aquarius? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself back in Jamrock. Fumes are bad for you, okay? Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. Must find more bottles.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, smoke around the balcony. No trouble, I just wanted to talk to him. You know where he lives? Talk. He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. He's one of those rooms there. It's usually home in the evening. Thank you. We'll go check the thing. Who are you? I'm no one. Just an old woman. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment? The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I presume. What can you tell me about Cindy? The artist? Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them still. She leaves an old lady to her business, more than I can say for others. What happened here? You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in a wall. It'll still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here, except the stuff in the fridge. Indeed. And that leveled me up. That's funny. I know, I'm gonna need more of these. Up. Well, that's better than before. Let's see. Excruciating about 2 levels of ethnic unrest. And filed under psychological realism. Ah, 600 pages long. Look at the back cover. Yay! -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Shit, that's what I needed to put my points into, is empathy, man. Pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hands into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. The raw materials are... Alright. Yes, that's the one I want. There it is again, the scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple. Take a deep, deep breath. Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger like a glow with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they use to create this artificial flavor are bonded tightly to the wrapper, or it's just your memory filling in the gaps. I want that one. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupt in behind your closed eyes, make of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Ancient temple. End of summer. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Who is this? This is the police. Open up. Do I have to? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open a door if you don't have a warrant. Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside the apartment. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. Chain cutters, we have those. Blink. Aww. Give it another go. There we go. Krasmazov. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in the background? The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communist. How fitting. Whoever lives in here needs to learn how the economy actually works. I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to do. There aren't many communists around. Oof, no, we want that one. Whoa, there's a lot of these damn things. Let's see. 28. This is where the clean lady said the balcony, the smoker guy lives. Knock. Looks like the young man isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we finish with our day, yes. Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2100. There we go. Now let's go get those pants from the Kuno. that sound. Blam! You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tower. At least 100% more extra tower money if the numbers on the machine told you. Otherwise, it's a lie. I'm Hobocop! And a sorry cop. The ultimate of Canadian cops. The sorry cop. Sorry.
Fuck, does Cone okay?
Give me them pants. Blam! Look at them bitchin' pants. Damn, they're really thin. +1 savoir-faire, +1 physical instrument. We are slowly moving it up.
Fuck, does Cone okay?
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town. Bitch come back grief into the Kuno. What's up with that? You told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. Yeah, so Kuno did sick the pigs on him. I'm off.
Yes?
There. We'll do the body. We definitely should do the body. Let's see. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Come on, officer, you know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. What you do know is that at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is alive. but what a field autopsy is, you have no idea. Why don't you know? What use are you? You must have me confused with the Copopedia. What is the Copopedia? I think I need to talk to him. You, sir, are the Copopedia. Let's get in there. There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. Alright. I'll ask you what I need when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes. We just fill this in, right? That's right. Open your ledger at the autopsy form. Let's see here. Begin. I, assistant. That's you, right? Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I love that you can keep saying that. I'm going to keep doing it. I want to see what happens. Coroner's case number. Those numbers. I'm going to write 42. Right, fucky. What exactly is treatment? Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem? Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? They'd have to have incapacitated him carried over. The man was more than a match for untrained dock workers. Your central nervous system recognizes the gestures, the stations of the breath, ecclesiastic, religious in nature. A holdout from the pre-Delaran burial rites takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small woodshed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Farbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside. There's darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside Grand Caron, the day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so all across Jamrock, Coal City, Gree, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath. External examination summary. Write it down. Oh yeah, I'm prepared, the chain cutters. Please. Oh, thank Jesus. If there's no damage to the genitals, that's kind of proof that he wasn't targeted due to rape allegations. Sexual allegations usually result in revenge and torture, especially the genitals, before being put to death. Spoiler alert! Oh, fuck. After this, after the day is over, I will stop. Because very obviously I'm getting tired of reading. Bite marks. Ah, birds. Non-fatal postmortem. Is it a spoiler? I thought it was just the human condition to hurt people the way they hurt someone you cared about. Yeah, but we're not supposed to know he raped that chick yet, or he maybe raped that chick yet, or what the fuck ever. Yay, leveled up. Holy shit, it worked! Punch a hole through his mouth. Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. No, you've deserved it. We can log it later. Yep. Oh well, in another lifetime. There. Done and done. Fuck, I can't believe I pulled that off. I reiterate, hard mode, what the fuck, blah blah blah. I'm rigorously self-critical.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Yay, leveled up! There, now we have 3 each. Those aren't my gloves. There's my gloves. Fuck, I cannot believe how well that went. There's nothing I can really do about that. Whoa! That motherfucker is still asleep. That's impressive, actually.
Hello again, sweetie.
Let's wash the death smell off of us before we talk to Garte. That's probably the smart thing to do. Uh-oh. High 80s. Low 90s. As I keep getting further into it, it keeps getting better and better. I mean, I really like it. But I'm a very hard critic. It is really hard for me to find the perfect game or the perfect anything. What the fuck?
Can I help you?
I don't know.
Can I help you?
He really didn't want to resort to this. Yeah, it really is. What are those things? They're spinners. So you took his spinners? Isn't that corruption? I don't know, is it? Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Yeah, outrageously cool. I can't take them. It wouldn't be right. I can't deny the man his spinners? What kind of a cruel son of a bitch would I be? That's one thing, Jackal. This game actually makes me feel really bad when shit goes down. Like when, like you're trying to set Garte up with this chick. If you fuck up the thing, it legitimately makes me feel bad. Oh yeah! I got like $7. I'm still got $12 left. Ah, there she is.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Leighton, my maiden name. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual...
You don't find out she's a whore. You assume she's a whore. And oh god, he says the dumbest shit.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Sorry, I assume somebody watching YouTube later can pause this. I'm very tired of reading this thing out loud. My voice really hurts. Bula Bula. Oh, I do? It sounds like it has to do with the thing I'm already doing. Yeah, if you're looking for more money, the 15th Indo tribe, let's see, what does this do? 10 cents for each green orb clicked. Learning cap for savoir-faire raised to 6. Yeah, so yeah, it's money. Money, 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 money! Ding! Yay. Ha! He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. Well, you have your bail money. I do? Ah. There's a reason why I don't watch the news, just glance over the headlines because it got so tiresome and who wants to be negative nowadays, yeah?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
you're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Yep. All we have is escapism. Otherwise, you know, you think about the news, you talk about the news, you get into politics, all that crap that we're not supposed to get into, and it begins to crush you. I mean, look at Tim Pool. That man sounds crushed every fucking day we hear him over here. The escapism? Yeah, little by little. The thing of it is that the machine is not sentient. They're not, you know, the big groups aren't doing this to take it away. This is kind of like a side thing. This is an unintended consequence. Because honestly, if they wanted to keep us in the dark, escapism is just the thing to do it. You know, keep us fat and happy, bread and circuses, right? The whole getting rid of, you know, fun, that's kind of an aberration, because if we're having fun, we're not thinking, right? Does that make sense? And this isn't political, this is philosophy. It's a subtle difference. Oh, thank God. My really smart ideas actually make my brain run hot. And it makes me worry that I'm not making sense, because my brain doesn't like going that hot. I actually start to sweat. It's sad. I've always been that way. My guess is it has to do with my fibro. You know, nerves and everything running at turbo and all that shit. That's exactly what it is. But if I'm judicious with the use of my overheating, I can make some really good points. That's pretty much what you have to do. Honestly, Jackal, when I got the diagnosis for the fibro and they told me to ditch stress, that was pretty much what I had to learn to do. Because I don't look at games as escapism very well, because it's always been a medical procedure for me. It's always been physical therapy, you know, hand-eye coordination and shit. Because that's what my eye doctor told me to do. So, but music's always been good. Books are good. The walking has been helping immensely because of the audiobooks. You can just zone out. So. But yeah, podcasts are good for that too. The problem with podcasts is they tend to get onto too serious a shit. If you're listening to an audiobook where a story is being told, or this, for example, the same kind of thing, it doesn't force you to think about things. Because I used to listen to Richard Lewis and Tim Pool and all that shit when I would go walking, and it would make me think too much, and I wouldn't be able to focus on walking, and I ended up not really working. But audiobooks, hey! even if the audiobook is about heavy shit, it's still ensconced in its own universe. It's not our universe. Comedy and science fiction would be good too. Or something dry and academic. I should. Am I worth writing a book about? Am I worth, you know... I don't know what I'd write about. I used to write when I was a kid, but I was damned by faint praise. Which is, everything I wrote, everybody said nothing but good about. Nobody critiqued me, and it's like, well, fuck, if nobody's gonna give me any input, I'm just gonna give up. And I gave up when I was like, when I was 12 or so, and I can write small shit. I can even write rants, but an entire book, be it fiction or non-fiction, it's too big. You know what I mean? And also, if I try to read something, as you've noticed, I read way too fast because I'm a fast reader. Maybe short stories, maybe. I'm glad you guys agree with my... I don't even want to... Because they're worldviews, yeah, but they're not exactly fucking gonna set the world on fire. This is all just common sense shit to me. Possibly. It's something to think about, that's for sure. Common sense is what people need to hear, though. Yeah, that's very true. Have you seen my Twitter? Holy God, Twitter is cancer. If I didn't have to use it to fucking get in touch with game devs, I'd never use it. It's so negative. The blind are often sighted in different ways. What can I tell you? Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, leveled up! Need more ideas. I know I need to work on my stats, but I just can't. Hey, it worked! Oh, that was fucking annoying. Nothing I love more than being interrupted mid-stream by somebody who just does not care that I am streaming. Oh well, it's neither here nor there. You notice this liberal that's really good with abstract off-the-cuff idealism. I bet she remade the blown-up horsey statue. You could be right. The only problem is I can't get any money out of her now. I think I fucked it up. At least I'm getting a ton of experience. No chance. Sigh. Damn it. Like, what the fuck am I gonna even do with that shit? Fuck it, there's gotta be a reason. Boombox! Now we just need to find a tape to play it in. Yeah, and it wasn't a breech lock. Tempting, but oh, fuck it. Why not? He looks fucking ridiculous.
It's not often that I see officers of the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you? Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Oh, God. Just one of those days. He is the sorriest of sorry cops. Whew.
Yes? If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in the traffic jam. In the 50s. The men have small jaws, and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber? Back in Mefke, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and coffees are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boydero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you come along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro. He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of the cinema whenever he came on the screen, and schoolboys used to memorize all his lines. Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They are beautiful. That is all that matters, beautiful and true. And they will win. They are coming for this, you know. All of this. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, low man. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you people were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Mefke, it was a golden age. Why not, Herife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people. Oh, fuck, I meant to ask her.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather gives me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I really don't want to sell those fucking hubcaps. I would feel really bad. Christ's sake, are you still here?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Can I help you?
Maybe Classy will let me sleep with her. Or at least in her room. Sigh. Oh, I guess I have to sell the spinners. Shit.
Yes?
Guess I gotta sell those things. That makes me sad. Oh, lordy.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
+2 perception. Boom! Look at my perception. It's perceptive. I see everything! Alright, now to piss away that money.
Can I help you?
Yay, leveled up! We'll worry about that later. That's what we need. Suggestion.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony. Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM? Yes?
Yay, I gained a level. What will I do with this level? We need more empathy. That's what we need. Alright, we made it! End of day 1.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What it says on the can, Harry? Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there, one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. No, you haven't. You're just sleep-talking, and the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Everything. The pale and the isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad. This dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Pleasant. Damn. Well, let me... Oh well. So anyway, that was fun. I have been Blind Ryan, and I hope you enjoyed this. And I will see you all next time, because I've got a game to review.